Um. Oh, hello, zombie. Hello, hello. You got your cats back. I'm glad. I'm glad that the balance is restored once again. Mm. Mm. Well, let's start. Hello, hello, everyone. Wait, no, not yet. Sorry about that. Um, so, hello, hello. Today I'm going to check out an indie game called Chasing the Unseen. It came out this month, I think. It came out like recently, a few weeks ago, something like that. And as usual, I found it on Twitter, and I loved it from the very first, like a clip that the devs posted. It's basically a game about searching for and traversing giant, enormous creatures like squids, snakes, octopuses. Oh my god, I cannot pronounce it. Yeah, kind of similar to. I've seen people compare this game to Shadow of the Colossus, to some extent. So, yeah, looks octopi. Yeah, looks very intriguing. So, let's check it out. And it seems to me that it is an Unreal game because right in the settings menu, you can see these sliders that basically look like the default Unreal sliders that you will get, when you start like setting up the menus. That's how they look. So yeah, it's kind of interesting how they decided to keep the sliders normal. I guess they don't really stick out as much. Settings? What? Settings guide? To make the game run faster, try in this order. Close other programs running on your computer. VSync off. Screen mode full screen. Screen resolution lower it. Polish quality lower it. Yeah, I feel like that's just another sign that I'm playing an Unreal game, that there's literally a warning about, like, yeah, if you struggle with the game, if there are some technical issues, yeah, this is what you can do. Interesting. One thing that I'm not a fan of, how just every word is basically of the same color, right? It's all kind of blends together in a sort of unpleasant way. But yeah, keyboard, mouse is alright, but the controller is better. Well, I'm a keyboard user. Also nice. I'm really digging this view of clouds and the sun. Looks pretty nice. The shapes. Alright. So you try to focus, but your mind keeps wandering. It restlessly drifts to one thing and then another, leaving you lost and confused. Feel like you have to journey back and wake up from this. Now you'll need to find your path across somehow. Alright. Am I supposed to... Oh. I think there was a text that I skipped somehow. But okay, to rotate the camera, use the mouse, to the character... Yeah, okay. Oh, that was scary for a moment. Okay. No cutscenes, nothing at all, just immediately jump into action. What? You can't see it, but behind me there was like can I do it again? Oh, yes, this is the safe one. Alright. Understood. Understood. Right. So this is, I assume, our pass that we need to take. Yeah, I can see like a giant mushroom. Looks like a mushroom to me in the distance. And something moving. Huh. You can climb certain things. Yeah, that's quite abrupt. How the tutorial views. And it seems that you can, there's some kind of post-processing is involved when it's very subtle. Well, not actually, not that subtle. You know, it's noticeable enough that like the screen gets darker a little bit when you when the tutorial hint appears. It's like it's so abrupt the way the text just like flickers, and this like little tint too. Yeah. All right. You can climb certain things in the world. Try to climb something. Hold the left mouse button. Once you're climbing, press spacebar to jump from the tree to the next. Okay, and I have limited. Oh. Interesting. At least I can retrigger it if I didn't have enough time to read. Yeah, I feel like when you have so much text, there's like a lot of text, you need to distinguish like the most important words with like something else, like highlight them somehow, like the key boundings or something. This looks awesome. Yeah, it looks, I like this. I don't know what do you call it, underwater sort of I don't know if I would call it underwater, but I like the fog. Yeah, God rays. Yeah, it's like it's this like combination of the fog and God rays. It's kind of creates this interesting, I guess, dreamlike feeling, right? And oh, all right. So yeah, let's go for the tutorial again. Okay, to track out, hold the left mouse button. Okay, so our character just snaps. And then, okay, spacebar to jump. Alright, another save point. You can also restart the checkpoint by holding Z if you're stuck. Try now. Sure. If you get near something you can climb, the stamina gauge will appear. As you climb, keep an eye on it to see how much stamina you have left before following rest to replenish your stamina. Okay, so the green... oh, alright. Yeah, this is nice reveal of the octopus. Hello, buddy. Yeah, I guess we're going to chase it. Oh. Can I climb? No, I cannot. That's... Yeah, I guess I'll just continue climbing. Yeah, the timings seem to be kind of tight. Yeah, I'm kind of curious what it... Oh, hello. Yeah, it looks like a tree, right? What I'm climbing, but definitely quite unique tree. Very scaly sort of tree in a way, but I guess that's kind of like this game's way to sort of way to establish like a visual language, the affordances of what surfaces you can climb, right? It looks very distinct in comparison to the rest of the environment. Okay, we got on some kind of vantage point. Yeah, it seems there's like only one way to go. See the octopus. Well, the octopus is actually below, not above us. Let's save. Another save point? So quickly? Why? That's interesting save point placement. It seems that the area that, like the little island that octopus is floating around, that seems to me something that I can reach eventually. Because there are like a bunch of glowing thingies, and that just gives me a hint that it's probably something that I can access. Yeah, another scaly tree? Wait, no? Ah, interesting. God, the way they're moving kind of makes them feel kind of alive, you know? Right? It's like there's something creepy about this woman. Oh, and also this is the thing that I was curious about at the start. That I wasn't sure what was moving here. That was a tree. And they literally... Wait, is it literally the same thing? No. Oh, they have different shapes a little bit. And also we can see our starting point. So that's nice. Hello, Mono. Oh, this looks very nice and polished. Yeah, so far, I mean, I'm right in the beginning. It is very wiggly, right? Like, uncannily wiggly. But yeah, kind of curious why they decided to put the tree right here. It seems to me that it's just so easier to just like run past it, right? So I wonder what is the point here? What's like the game is trying to tell me? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, there is an animal. I have no idea who that is. Someone small. Non-linear gameplay. Choose your own route. Yeah. Oh boy, look at that. Oh, I love this. I love how like we have like... And this is also like a skull. Is it like a skull of a... I don't know, it's kind of hard to say from this point. But I really love the scale. The scale is really nice. Again, with a god race and the fogginess. Really nice combination. I kind of like the sort of like progression of reveals, right? At first, right from the start, we saw this structure, and this structure was kind of like obscuring the second reveal, which is like more like a grander and bigger in scale. So that's nice. Press left mouse button to capture. What? These little creatures running around are much like your mind, agitated and restless. However, as you get hold of one of them, your mind starts to calm down. You wonder what would happen if you were to get them all. Okay. So it's like the collectibles, basically. So this is the mushroom, I remember. Mushroom? I cannot climb. Also, the like the what do you call it? Like a head of a mushroom? Does look kind of climbable because of the scales. Yeah, this one is quite interesting. Okay. Maybe we're wrong about the climbable visual language. Yeah, I don't. It's this mushroom seems to me like gameplay significant, right? It's kind of, it stands out again against the rest of the environment, just like the trees, but it's not clear what exactly their mechanics are. Okay. I mean, I see more of these mushrooms. Maybe they are like, I can descend on them? Like a jumping pads, basically? Maybe. Yeah, bounce on top of them. It would be kind of nice if the game like introduced an opportunity to bounce on top of them, right? So we could test this hypothesis, but not really. And I lost the sight of the... Yeah, I'm a little bit confused about... Ooh, oh, that was kind of scary. I'm confused about like my goal of the level. Like, am I supposed to just go up, right? That seems to me like pretty intuitive and natural way to progress. But also, I know that you can just like climb and walk on these, on top of these creatures. Yeah, that's... I guess I'll just go up. Since I don't really see any sort of obvious way to the octopus. Also, another thing that I am kind of unsure about is the fall damage. Press Q to get a hint of where to go, just like life's journey, the path to arrive there might not unfold in a straight line. It's a save. What? I am... Oh. That... Okay, so this is just kind of like gives me just sort of general direction where I'm supposed to go? I guess? Huh. Okay, I can see a mushroom that I can follow, I think. Well, they are not jumpable, followable mushrooms, that's for sure. Yeah, so I really like the music, like the musical instruments. But yeah, these mushrooms, I'm confused about them. I'm not really sure, what their like purpose is. Has our character been given any motivation? Not at all, right? Only like in the beginning we got this like little screen with the text on it that just like vaguely described us as reaching for something. I'm not sure. I don't really know. Is it a dream? Maybe it's a dream. Wow. Okay, that was... Oh, press spacebar to get up. Oh, all right. Did it hurt me? I'm not sure if it hurt me. If you die, a rock will be used to respawn to your last location. If you run out of rocks, you'll go back to the last checkpoint. I have 3 rocks. I think this is supposed to be... I mean, I guess it does look kind of like a rock. This little like blob in the middle of the screen. That appear temporarily, because... How many rocks do I have? What if I forget about the amount of rocks that I have? There's like no way for me to... It seems... get this information. Like I'm pressing different buttons. Yeah. That would be kind of nice to have, I think. I'm not sure. Yeah, it seems to me just not something that I can access. Yeah. So these white spheres are basically rocks. Or Oh, this surface looks kind of tricky. Maybe not. Oh. Where am I supposed to go? Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm back. I see it. Also, there is another rock. Let me pick it up. I need to... Okay, I need to stand up again. That animation, like for a moment, it kind of looked like my character was hurting. Like as if I received damage from this. But again, I have no idea. Maybe that animation is just decorative. Just to add some variety to the character's movement. I don't know. I don't know how they generated this level geometry. Well... Oh, that's kind of cute. This fetus position. Yeah, I don't think these environments are procedurally generated, right? They seem to me pretty much handcrafted. Yeah, backtracking is definitely seems to me a little bit concerning. How the game kind of can put me in a situation where I have to like backtrack a lot of distance. It's just very... Oh, you mean how exactly, like the tools, the specific tools they use for this? Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good question. There is an interview with the dev on UnrealEngine.com and tools. Oh, they got an interview. Okay, then nice. Lots of procedural stuff. Alright, okay, I see. Nice cave. I appreciate this little moment of spatial contrast. Okay, that's nice. Also, again, oh, look at this, another reveal. Yeah, also, it seems that the fog got clearer on this level, on this height, right? I can see like everything better now. Okay, let me open it too. I'm curious too. Thank you for sending the link. Oh, it's in it's interesting. It's in German. Let me Where... that was kind of cute, nice. Okay, let's see the creatures. Hmm. Yeah, there's an octopus. Oh god, the blueprints. Oh, the mess of a blueprint. Oh god, I love these. The Unreal blueprints. The pasta. Yeah, very nice. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I got it. So for the environment, I use fractal mass and other procedural techniques. Fractals are these short mass formulas generating event. Self-repeating shapes. One of those will know the Mandelbrot set. Huh. Fractal name. Hmm. Creation project. Fractal toolkit to generate the fractals. Okay, I did not expect it to be that kind of unique. Splitting the meshes into pieces for proper occlusion. Mesh reduction. After all these processes are done, the level is constructed in Unreal. In Unreal? Huh? Okay, that's curious. Oh, the dev is a creature TD apparently? Also experience with rigging and creature FX. Oh, I see. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense. Damn, yeah, I mean that looks really nice. So it kind of reminds me, you know, there are these games that kind of a sort of subgenre, I guess you can call it, of games where you have to climb up. That's like the whole purpose of the game. Is just you have to climb up, and the climbing is like it's pretty, you know, pretty tricky and hard, and you know, it's very easy to fail. So it's like it's very popular among streamers. Kind of subgenre. So in a lot of these games, I noticed that they kind of allow you to see a lot of this sort of like the environment that you have to conquer, sort of. So that's what reminds me of. Another cave, right? Is it? Yeah, that's a different cave. But I can I like go up? No, I cannot go up. Right, so these surfaces are not really traversable. And I guess there's like, in regards to sort of like establishing a, you know, a visual language, it seems to me that what they're doing here is how they like sort of give a bit of help to the player figuring out, like, in distinguishing what is like traversable and not, is through grass, basically. right? All this, there are a lot of surfaces that have grass, and it seems to me that this is kind of like the way they do it. Just giving you a little hint that you see a grass, that means you can move through it and reach it. Not always so well. Actually, maybe always. Not sure. There is like this area with a mushroom that has a grass, right? And I thought about like, wait, so there is grass. Does it mean I can reach it? That I don't really see like a way to reach it. So maybe it just gives the hints to traversability, basically. And more of these. What? Am I? No, there was an animal, right? Oh. Oh, there was a stone that I missed somehow, because that stone looked different, right? Yeah, it didn't have like this big white orb like all the other stones had. Alright, into another cave we go. Okay, climbable tree. Yeah, that looks like a dead end. Oh, that's pretty close. It's pretty. Okay. So this game is all about grass and getting stoned. Well, we might be already stoned. Okay, I think there's an animal on the other end. Yeah, there's look at this. There's like a they're running on the other bridge. Oh no, are you serious? Oh god. It definitely doesn't help the fact that they're easily obscured in the grass. So a lot of times you're not even sure if you're seeing an animal. Hey buddy. You think you were smart. Oh, maybe you are smart actually. Look at this. Like for a second it just vanished. No, I'm smart. Okay, I got... What is this animal? I don't know this... Chonker rabbit? You ran past a stone? Where? No, don't do this to me. Are you serious? The mushrooms are really weird. Yeah, I am... Maybe mushrooms are supposed to be landmarks? Because they definitely stand out, right? You can see them from far away. Like you can see like, oh yeah, there are mushrooms. Like literally on this like edge of that like pulp thingy. So maybe they are used as a landmarks basically. But I think the problem is why they're confusing is that their surface is similar, right? Especially like the heads to the climbable surface of the trees. So I kind of wish they wouldn't like. It just looks kind of weird too. Just really freaky, creepy mushrooms. I don't know. Capybara? Oh, yeah. Okay, these are capybaras. Yeah, they look really interactable, right? While I was chasing capybara. Also, capybaras are not that fast, right? Well, are they? Actually, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe capybaras are actually very fast. Oh, also there was a stone. How did I miss that stone? Oh, there's another capybara. No. No. No, 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 okay. Googling capybara top running speed. Yeah, this is very important information that I need in order to analyze this game. It's kind of disappointing how it's just... It feels like very placeholdery, you know, the moment you capture them. The fact that they just vanish in an instant, without any animation, without any, you know, effects. Also, there is a stone that I will definitely not go after. Oh, there's something glowing, something big on the other side. All right, yeah, we're just going this way, I think. They are as fast as horses. What? No. I am 35 kilometers per hour. Oh my god, this is... Yeah, okay, I guess the game is actually pretty faithful to how capybaras behave, I guess. If anything, they are kind of nerfed here. No! 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 What is it? The, what do you call it? Throat singing? It kind of sounds like a throat singing, right? I love throat singing. Damn. Okay, I mean, alright, let's go this way. Okay, that's another stone. There are lots of stones in this game. I keep noticing. This raven. Oh, a crow. Is it like my guide? Does this raven kind of gives me like a hint or something? How am I supposed to? Yeah, the save points are reusable. Yeah. Okay, I will trust you, buddy. Yeah, okay, this path was kind of obscure, right? Thank you. I don't know where you are, but the bird is our friend, I think. Yeah, it was kind of a nice, I guess, diegetic, you can say, navigation aid. Another glowing thing on the bottom. Baleful mushrooms. I don't even remember. Is it the place that I visited before? Is it like the path that I took? Or it's like another area that I somehow completely missed? I have no idea. I don't recognize this geometry. Yeah, the areas blend together. That's absolutely the case. That it's sort of kind of like even so, it allows me to look back, right? And see the paths that I like traversed before. It's because the environments blend together and look very samey. The game kind of actually loses this effect sometimes, because like, yeah, I can go and look down, but sometimes I'm not sure what I'm looking at. Yeah, and it kind of undermines the whole like pleasure of seeing the area that we visited before, and like get the like achieving the sense of progress, you know. And even different colored mushrooms are in different areas of, yeah, that's also true. Yeah. Okay, where am I supposed to go now? Up? Am I supposed to go up? Oh yeah, that's the tree. It's the tree. Yep. Oh, that's kind of tricky. Okay. Yeah, the kids. I assume we are playing as a kid, right? I'm not sure, but I think we are playing as a kid. It's they're a little bit unwieldy. There is a little bit floaty with controls. What is this little dot? Does it mean anything? It's the little hole. Not sure. Hello, GPT! How long do I plan to stream tonight? Well, on Tuesday I try to keep like my streams a little bit shorter in comparison to Rogue Trader. So no 7-hour long insanity, like about 3 hour long I think is like the maximum. So yeah, probably for 3 hours, maybe a little bit less than that. Oh. Yeah, this is like a better. I think this is like a better example of, you know, actually providing a memorable and, you know, distinct spaces that I can, you know, actually like keep in my mind, right? Like these two kind of like paths, bridges, I guess, I don't know, can you call them, that are connected to each other through that tree, and the way that like the game just like feels very intentionally how it puts this little stone here, so I can actually do like 180 and like look back and be like, oh yeah, I was there. Yeah, I'll try to return until then. Yeah, it's feel free. Just stop whenever you're comfortable. Capybara! No! Oh my god, that was actually kind of funny, because for a moment I fell. It was kind of like, you know, I thought I trapped it, and it looked very silly running around, but then for a second it kind of looked like it almost escaped. That was funny moment. I do like that the collectibles have personality like this. They're like lizards, you know, from Souls games. Okay, I think I can step on it, yeah. Well, okay, no, wait a second. There is a way. I think it's kind of like a. Let me go down for a moment. Oh, sorry. But I feel so bad for like falling from high height, because like my character every time just like reverse to fetus position pose. So I came from. Wait a second. Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy. Such is life. I think this is kind of like a good example of the strengths that, you know, gameplay significant, you know, objects in spaces have. What? You can always... No, I don't need this. Like, in this case, with this tree, I kind of didn't even think about it, you know, when I approached it. I just immediately started interacting with it, you know. I didn't even look like past it, and didn't try to like think about it, like, where am I going actually? Because there is a path behind it, right? That I can take, I think. No, I just like sort of on auto mode see a tree, interact with the tree, right? That's kind of an example how very powerful in sort of like influence players' behavior these gameplay significant objects are. And I guess like another more conventional example is levers and like buttons in video games, right? That they are just so strong in their pull for the player that it's pretty common for players to just see a lever or a button and just press them without any sort of thought. And how sometimes it can be detrimental to the to the whole experience, because if you do interact with things just sort of automatically without any thought, then well, your experience is not very meaningful. You're not like making meaningful decisions when you do that. And how like some studios like very purposefully try to avoid these experiences as much as possible, like Arcane, for example. Yeah, I remember the Steve Lee GDC presentation. He put a lot of focus on that, on the intentionality in players' behavior. Yeah, that was actually, I did not like that little instance, because that to me looks like, look at this, like somehow I can move through this little spot, but then I can't. Now this is unreachable. Yeah, that to me seems to be like a very ambiguous kind of a surface, and a little bit frustrating too. Okay, so I mean, because I actually can't even climb this way, it seems to me that I'm not supposed to go that way. But actually there's like another way to go up. Oh, I can even go this way. Oh, right. That's interesting. Yeah, I am. So I have like I have a decision to make. I can take different paths here. The problem is, like, in theory, it's an interesting choice, right? It's an interesting moment. The problem is, for me, why I don't really, like, this choice doesn't feel very, like, meaningful and interesting, because I don't really know what is exactly my goal. Where do I have to go exactly, right? And because of that, all these paths basically feel the same to me. I don't understand. There is no distinction for me between this, this road that I can take or like this road that I can take. It seems they kind of just, yeah. There is no way for me to sort of distinguish between like pros and cons. Like oh, this area, if I had a clear goal in front of me, right? If I could see it, I could have a moment of like, okay, oh my god, sorry. I'm surprised I did not die from this. I could have a moment of like thinking, okay, this path seems to me the most straightforward in comparison to the other paths to be a little bit more obscure, and maybe, the second path like contains more collectibles or secrets or something. At least something like that. But even this sort of consideration is lacking here, right? So in the end, I don't really care. I'll go this way because I can see the path in comparison to that one. No! What? How did you see that? I could actually survive that fall if I, didn't fall further. That looked to me... Maybe that it was a bug. Not sure. Not sure. No. Okay. Alright. Oh, I actually died from this time. Alright, the game seems to me quite inconsistent with its fall. Not damage even, like fall failure. Yeah, that's okay. That's a tricky spot. So I should really prioritize this edge, right? I think. Yeah. Okay. No. Oh. Okay. We're fine. We are fine. Are we actually fine? We are not fine. This is... Really? Does it look to you... Does it look traversable to you? I wonder. Like, what is the point of this then? Like, why would you make the tree literally point its branch to this path? If it's... Is it just like a red herring? Is the game just fucking with me? Okay. It is a very odd choice, right? I'm not even sure what the game is accomplishing here. Accomplishing. Like, yeah, it is. I guess it's like another sort of example of the game teaching you that the sort of like the obvious path, the clear path, is not necessarily the one that you should take. But I think that's like just the wrong way to do it, because that's just like the game. It feels like the game just like fucking with me in the most annoying way possible, right? That it looks like a path that I can take, but actually no. This particular ramp is not climbable, so fuck you. I don't... Yeah, alright. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I can... Actually, at this point, I don't trust anything I see. Yeah, because that's not... Actually, is it climbable? It is climbable. But this is not climbable. Yeah, okay. These moments are quite annoying because, like, the problem with this is that it's kind of hard to make a proper judgment from the distance. Like, can I climb it? I don't know, maybe, I'm not sure, because like of the geometry sort of like blending with together, and the mushroom to me kind of just even tells you this was supposed to... Yeah, also you have these mushrooms that they sort of hint at where you're supposed to go, right? As a landmarks. It's just I wish the game would be more just clearer with like telegraphing through its geometry. Can I traverse it or not? Because it looks so inviting to go through, right? All things like combined together with a mushroom, is like the little pass covered in grass, like nicely descending down. And you can see there's like on top there is more grass. It looks like there is something that I can reach. And no, that's not the case. And there is even capybara. Doesn't feel very intentional, so I wonder how much the procedural stuff was edited and how much intended to be. That's a good question. Yeah, that's a good point actually. That maybe the procedural, like the tools that are used for this, kind of like create this additional challenge of figuring out where you're supposed to go, like making spaces more readable. Because if you can't go there, why even make the branch connect? Yeah, that's true. That might be like the consequence of the specific tools that they used for generating geometry. Okay, so this is not progressible. And there's I guess I just go, yeah, this way? Okay, this is actually kind of a nice moment because, like, for a moment, seems I kind of reached this very distressful state, you know, toward the game. These capybaras, they're just like, they are such a nice way to show you that, yeah, these spaces, this specific geometry, it is traversable, right? And I can literally see that capybara is moving through it. And so even so, the geometry itself might be obscure enough for me to be kind of like, to make it hard to make a judgment. The capybaras, look at them. They give me... Okay, for a second I saw that I cannot actually go this way. That would be extremely infuriating. Oh look, useful rodents, yes. Wait, capybaras are rodents? I guess they are, right? Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't know why I got suspicious for a moment. Yeah, capybaras show the past nicely. Well, I mean, okay, they show the past, but it seems to me that they show the past to a dead end. Okay, that's actually not very useful. Okay, that's yeah, they're basically huge green things. Okay, yeah. All right, I mean, oh god. Are you... Wait. Oh my god, this is... No. Are you telling me this is where I'm supposed to go? Yeah, I'm not sure, because you can see there's like, there is little platform, right? With like a sort of extended kind of little platform? I don't know what you call this. This little sausage of geometry, sausage shape, you know, geometry. That was a weird way to... Anyway, that feels like where I'm supposed to go, right? That feels very intentional. I have... No! Oh, okay. Okay, alright. Poof, that I was correct. Yes. That was kind of tricky, but yeah. Chode? Is that the shape? Is that what the shape is called? But they do give you another sort of hint that you are supposed to reach this place, right? With these stones too? So nice little landmark. Apart from capybaras. That's actually kind of... I really did not see this. Really? No! Oh my god. Oh, I'm just paying for my... Okay. I wanted to go back and sort of like look around a little bit more. And I was so eager to send Tannis in the chat, but I feel like I'm just gonna get punished for this. Oh, let's do this. It's hard to use upper stone if you die right next to your safe point. No, I see the stones, right? It kind of. Wait, Mono, are you watching the stream on the phone? Are you watching the stream on the smartphone? Then you have an excuse. Yes? Okay. God damn it. Okay, that's not a valid then instance of tennis, of posting tennis. I mean, yeah, I see the stone. Zombie, are you watching this on like on PC? Do you see the stones? I mean, I guess they're not like super. Oh, you're cooking rice. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think it's. I'm on PC. I think that I have no problems with thing. I have at least 3 streams running. How many monitors do you have, Zombie? 2, 3? Honestly, this little platform, kind of, the more like I look at it, the more it feels artificial, you know? It's like, especially with this like little appendage, is that the word? Yeah, it's just like, so far, I guess like one of the sort of, I think, you know, pleasant qualities of this space is, even so, yes, it can be like very, there are quite a few instances of it being not very clear, not very well readable, which leads to confusing and then frustrating moments, but it feels as a, you know, this otherworldly space that I'm actually traversing, you know. But moments like this kind of like pull me out of the experience, because, you know, it just screams to me like, yes, this is where the level designer wants me to go, and they specifically put this standing out platform, and they extended a little appendage so to even give like more hints to it, because maybe playtesters struggle with this spot, right? Yeah, you should be very careful when you, like, at this point arguably you should just use more explicit, like just explicit tools for navigational aid. Just put a bunch of yellow paint. 2 monitors, 1 vertical. Are you, wait, you are a programmer, right? Are you like, if I remember correctly, Zombie, you are a programmer, right? Oh my god. Of course you have 2 monitors and one of them is vertical. Such a programmer behavior. I am, yeah. I remember you mentioning something about that. Vertical monitors. Yeah, let's go up. Why would I go this way? I feel like if I drop down, I'm just gonna get fucked. Because I just see no way out. I wonder, is it actually the case? Yeah, I kind of don't want to risk it because I have only 2 stones left. Capybaras! I still have no idea what's the point of collecting capybaras. Okay, this is a nice moment of letting us enjoy the cloud specifically. And it's actually like a nice sort of way to like accentuate the progress that players making, right? Because there is nothing that obscuring my view, right? Which adds to the feeling that like, yeah, I am reaching the top. I'm very close to the top. To the point that only sky's the limit sort of situation is right now. Well, not completely. Still have a ways to go. Yeah, I have no idea what this glowing thing is below, but at this point I just Um, I cannot afford to reach that thing. Oh my god. Oh, that looked like a very tricky edge to move through. But I kind of like it. This like little short moment of like tension. It's like a nice way to sort of to pace the traversal, which is like for the most part the traversal is it's pretty simple, right? It's I've seen people in reviews say that it's like this game is quite meditative, and yeah, I definitely can see it. There's not a lot of challenge in traversal. Most of the challenge comes from the, again, kind of some spaces being hard to read. Oh, of course. Hello, buddy. Psst, psst, psst. That's definitely a psst, psst moment. Oh my god, can I grab the tentacle? Can I leave the no. Alright, that was a nice second reveal of the creature. Okay, what am I doing now? No, 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 no. Ah. And the octopus is gone. Oh, I picked up a wrong path, I think. I don't like this path. Thank you for another stone game. Oh, there's a capybara on top of this floating island. What is our reaction to the octopus? Meant to be scared? I don't know. At this point, I'm not really sure. Oh, maybe I am supposed to go this way, actually. Ave? Probably more Ave, I guess. Then so far the game, like at this point, didn't really give us any hints that this game, the giant creatures are dangerous for us, right? It didn't really create this sort of impression. Thirst, yes! Yes, exactly. That's the correct answer. Thirst. Yes, so far the octopus feels very unthreatening. Okay, so yeah, thirst for adventure, of course. Yes, of course. For adventure and other things too. Yeah. Okay. Do I want to get this little guy? Is it an egg? Am I going to like steal an octopus egg? Is this what I'm doing? Octopuses lay eggs, right? Actually, I'm not sure. Do they? No, you. Oh, you piece of. Oh, you. Oh, you. God, that was. That reminds me of Ibis Am. Remember that game where you have to play as a ibis that is catching fish, and how quite annoying the process of catching fish is. That's how I feel about these capybaras. I will say I'm a little bit sad that like it seems that this level is not sort of like climaxing when you reach the top. There is certain like a sense of disappointment that once I reach the top, the game is actually like, well, now you have to go down again. That's a little bit. I mean, I got our reward, I guess. We saw the octopus. That was kind of, I don't know. They lay eggs. All right. Are the capybaras just in your pockets? I have no idea where they are. I don't even think I have pockets. I'm not sure. They just, honestly, I feel like I might have some kind of godly powers because I feel like I just obliterate them the moment I, you know, interact with them, considering that they just like literally pop out, you know, out of existence. I don't know, is it the way I'm supposed to go? I mean, there is a tree and there is a capybara, but I'm not sure I'm supposed to go down. Look at this idiot! Look at this fool! Look at this. No! Friend. Friend. God, they're actually very cute. You know what? I will not kill you. Honestly, it is kind of sad how... It's kind of like one of those instances when, you know, the game's camera perspective sort of is at tension with certain like assets that the game has. Like this, in this case, it's like very cute capybara that is not... There are not a lot of opportunities to appreciate it, you know? Like, especially considering that there are a lot of the time they are moving a lot and they are moving in the grass, which means they're kind of like half obscured by the grass, right? It's just sad that you cannot see them in their glory. Chillest animal ever, yeah. Right, this is actually kind of cool. I like that, how we have to use the tree to climb down, you know. It's pretty simple sort of reversal of our, you know, direction of our traversal, but that's still very nice. And the fact that we need to like to make this jump is also quite nice too. No! This way, I think? Maybe... So what am I doing? Am I just sliding down? The tree rating segment feels like it was provisioned for your play. Yeah. I can, yeah, I can see that. Oh boy, now I'm reminded of that game. Remember the game, the called Strafe, where you play as a cat in some post-apocalyptic world where only robots survived, and how, in a very sort of annoying way, all the traversal in that game is contextual. Yeah, that was quite, I don't know. I mean, the game turned out to be quite successful. Am I going to die if I never played it? I really, really, Mono, really? Wow, wow. I'm quite shocked. Okay, that I would. Okay, that I can just go. God damn it. I also have not played it. I mean, are you a cat person zombie? If you are a cat person, then I'm also very shocked. Listen, I love cats, but I saw the scene where the cat falls and I can... Okay, alright, yes. Makes sense actually. I didn't finish the game myself. I think I kind of like got maybe in one third of the game. But yeah, there is not a lot of cat sort of like suffering. But the fact that like you can die. There are like these little head crab looking aliens that can devour you. But yeah, there are definitely some instances of that I can understand why you would like to avoid that. Gore and unholy acts of violence committed against humans, completely fine, but if a cat is upset, no. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Well, I guess I'm just going down then. Bar. Get blinked. Oh, what? I didn't even notice how I reached this. I still have no idea what I'm looking at. What is this? Is it a hole? Oh, that's a hole. Oh. Okay. What? Oh, all right. We're on the new level. Hello. Hi. Restlessness and worry. I guess I'm just following Octopus. Oh, look at this. Look at the head. It's also kind of scaly. God, I want to climb you so much. God damn it. Really? That's it? We're already parting our ways? That's... Wow, alright. This tease is just unbearable. The edging. Why the game gives me these hints for restarting the last checkpoint? Is it just like random? Wow, this capybara gives no fucks. What? Look at them. Look at them go. I wonder if it's a bug. Let me go back a little bit. No, they're just chill. You know what? I won't touch them. I won't touch you. Once again, I have no idea what is the gameplay benefit. While in air, hold the right mouse button to glide. The stamina gauge will appear. Oh, right, we have a new traversal mechanic. Have you always been able to do that? I am curious. I don't know, because I didn't try to do that in the... Oh my god. In the first level, because... Am I doing this? Am I doing this? I am doing this. Oh, I'm doing this so much. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, yes. This is all I need. Oh, that's actually kind of tricky. Oh, that's kind of tricky. Okay, I need to be very smart with my stamina management. It is Shadow of Colossus, kind of. Oh, there is a white raven? No, no, no. Oh, I'm climbing the tentacle. Okay, this is cool. Well, actually, I think this is the safest point. No, maybe not. Wait, this octopus has no eyes. I just noticed it. That's kind of creepy. What? What? That's creepy. Huh. Okay, I mean, I achieved what I wanted. I jumped on the octopus. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do now. Do I have to use like octopus in order to reach some kind of area? I don't know. Am I supposed to reach? No, there is no peak too. Is that where I'm supposed to go? Okay. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. I need to get on the octopus again. Wow! That's actually kind of trivial. That's surprisingly trivial to get on the octopus. Okay, where are we supposed to go? Up? Will you help me? Okay, well, you're going up. Alright. No! Oh my god. The tentacle again. Oh! I mean, I imagine I'm supposed to go there, like, the highest point. I don't really get... Oh. No! Am I going to I don't think I'm going... Wow, okay, that's... Actually, I don't know if I am... Yes, I can reach it, I think. So there is a save point. Saved. Oh, what is this? Oh god, what? I will not make this jump. I just know it. Are you going to push me? If you're going to... Don't do... Wow, alright. Oh, right. I mean, I see the octopus move to a new spot. Okay. Right. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing here. Now I'm stoneless. Can't really go down because it just doesn't connect to anything, right? Yeah. I am so confused. How am I supposed to navigate this? Glide? Oh my god, oh my god. I am zombie. You are but you're right. I think I'm supposed to glide there. Yes, I completely forgot that this is the mechanic. You're beyond hell. What? I'm sorry. I'm just an Ave with octopus. Okay, this is not my fault. Oof. Okay. Yes, it seems I'm guided by White Raven this time. Also, please stop it! Stop fucking moving your... Take that out. Tries to stand out and see where it takes you. That's a bit of a late hint, I think. I kind of figured out that part already. Oh no, that was the wrong way to go! It was the wrong way to go! It was the wrong way to go. There is a save point right in front of the octopus. No. It is kind of awkward to look around especially I meant this part of the octopus because it just obscures a bit of it obscures the view. What? What? Okay. That was weird. Okay. Oh, the capybara. I don't care about capybara. This capybara can stay on that island. Weird how the violin sound is, it seems to be, you know, a 3D sound, so it's like attached like to some part of the octopus, which creates a really weird like feeling as if like the octopus is playing on a violin or something. I have no idea what's going on. What are you doing, buddy? You know what would be nice? It would be nice for the octopus to give me some sort of feedback when it moves from one spot to another, you know? Like, I notice one sort of uncanny quality of this octopus, and it's completely silent, you know? Just give me something, give me some noises, you know? And it would be nice to, you know, to have these noises, for these noises to have a gameplay significance, like some sort of hint that it's like, okay, it's moving its position now, and you can, you know, orient yourself by following the sounds, basically. Because, man, let me tell you, looking around while you're on this octopus is not a very comfortable and fun activity. This camera is, like, I have no idea. Did I miss my chance on getting where I'm supposed to get? I don't know, maybe? I can't see shit. And because this level also suffers from the same problem of the environments looking samey, they're blending together. I have no idea which part of the branch, bridge, I'm flying past. I mean, there is a raven. I don't know if the raven is telling me that I need to jump on that one. I guess, but I think I already missed my chance. Press the button where you need. Oh, that was not helpful. That was not a helpful. That's not a thing that helps you when you're on the fucking flying octopus and you can't see shit. That's just. I mean, I guess this is where I'm supposed to. Yeah. Okay. Let's try to make a landing there. Let's try to make a landing. Wait, what? What are you showing now? Is it? So I need to go that way. No! Oh my god! I got jump scared by the save point. This is what kind of game it is. It is a horror game, actually. No! Whatever. I don't have any stones either way. Actually, I can go this way. Wow, that was kind of silly of me. Nope. Oh, maybe I'm not even... Maybe I have to go on this one. I have no idea. Just... See the stones. Is it even a good save point? Yeah, it tells me to go up. Can I? I guess I can get on this. Oof. That fucking violin is getting on my nerves. Wait. I think I was here already. Wait, was I? That's like, I feel like I have a sense of deja vu now. No, I think that's different actually. Yeah, I need to go up. Okay. Wait, no, are you? Alright, that's actually not traversable area. So, where am I? Am I supposed to go that way? No, it does not seem to be the case. Just going up, I guess. Oh no, wait. Okay. Can I jump? No. Please let me jump on your tentacle. That's so frustrating how it's kind of like getting close to me, but not really. I see the raven. Let me do the pro move. Pro move! Okay. Not sure how exactly pro move it was. It was kind of cool. So I believe the raven just clips through the octopus. Okay. This is where I'm supposed to go. think. No. Okay, can't go this way. Oh, all right. Yeah, this game is very good with its reveals. Look at that. Look at this nice play with the fog. Also lots of stones on my way. That feels like the game is apologizing for all the very awkward platforming before. Not sure if I accept that apology. Yeah, when I thought about this, when I compare this game to this sort of relatively new subgenre of these like climb up games, I did not expect that this comparison would be pretty on point, because this is how this game feels. It feels like one of those games. It's just you just have to go up basically most of the time. Sometimes you need to go down. And it's just kind of like this. The space is just a collection of these abstract geometry, just kind of like mashed together that you need to, you know, traverse through, and there's a challenge to that. I mean, there's only one way to go. Spaces remind me of the Void. That sounds... Do I know this game? That sounds familiar. The Void. Oh, you mean Turger? You mean the Ice Peak Lodge game? Yes? Really? I still didn't get to that one. Well, I guess there are some spaces in that game that kind of tension. Oh, you mean like the specific level? I don't know. I didn't get to. I need at some point to, I guess, play them properly. What is Ice Peak Lodgers doing? I know that they had like one project that was not directed by Nikolai Dubovsky specifically, but by someone else. I don't. What was that noise? Oh, fuck. Wait, yes. Sorry. Steam. Auto-playing trailers, as usual. Try to send... Yeah, I got it, Okay, it is time. I'm sorry. It is time to reload the app. Would I even climb this? I guess I will. That seems to be a bit risky. Oh my god, can you... You know, to some extent, the fact that this octopus has no eyes, and it basically feels like a puppet, you know? It's just controlled by someone else. There's like this, it just lacks life, you know, I think? What makes it kind of uncanny, how it's just, it doesn't feel like a live, actually living giant octopus. It just feels like a puppet that is controlled by someone else. What the fuck is this? What are you doing, buddy? What? I mean, I'm supposed to, this is why I have to stop at. I guess? I don't see the raven. Where the fuck is raven? I see the raven. I see the raven! No! Not like that. It feels dead, right? It feels like it was killed and now is just controlled by someone. Yeah, a bit quite uncanny. I'm not sure that's supposed to be that's intentional too. Is that like... Because, I don't know, the game doesn't really feel like it's going for some kind of creepy, uncomfortable vibe. I don't know. God, someone, please fucking shut that violin. It's... I'm so annoyed by that violin for some reason. It's just... I feel like it's just like one note, sort of. It just gets so repetitive. It's just dead. Okay, this again. No. Oh my god, stop, please, please, please. Oh, fuck. Oh, right. And now we're going up. Oh my, I cannot see where I'm supposed to. Okay, we're fine. Alright, let's see. Can I make... Oh god. Alright. Wait, is it even... Oh, wait a second. Oh, alright. Maybe I'm supposed to go this way. No, no. Yeah, these moments are pretty cool. How, like... these instances of you like trying to jump, like doing the leap of faith basically, trying to catch the octopus. These are pretty nice. Oh, I'm running out of stamina. Oh, I am going to fall. Hello. Oh, there's capybara. I wish I was at capybara. No. Okay. Nope. Oh, I'm going to forget. Alright. Yeah, I don't think there is any other way for me to go. And I think glide will help me, yeah. These moments are pretty... are quite awkward with how I have to wait for this octopus. Some unpleasant downtime. Oh, that reminded me of that game from... I forgot the name of the director. Who was actually in charge of... oh my god, of the Shadow of the Colossus, right? Just again. Their last game is a game about you navigating like some environment together with like a big dog, I think. Like you have like a big animal companion, and the focus of that game was I forgot what it's called. On how the companion is like very lively, like it's very alive kind of character, a big doggo basically. And it also helps you to like a lot of the challenges that I remember from that game, they were like traversal challenges. Yeah, Last Guardian, yes, you're right. That was quite some time ago. I wonder what they're like, the team that worked on that one, what they're doing right now. Guardian actually came out? I'm curious. Last Guardian game. For me to add it, yeah, that's the name. 2016. God, that took quite some time passed. Are they cooking anything new? Nothing? Wow, that's okay. At least on the wiki, I don't see any new announced projects. And how I'm supposed to reach you? With light, I guess? They announced something weird here for 2023 and then dropped nothing. Oh, so they basically announced that they're working something, but that's it. I see. Well, I mean that's better than nothing, I guess. So like, it's, oh my god, no, are you serious? So it's 2016 they released The Last Guardian. It's what is it? 8 years passed. Oh, that's a pretty long time. Yeah, you would kind of expect them to announce something. Yeah, I wonder if they're cooking something. Where am I? I have no idea where am I right now, actually. Am I supposed to go this way, I think? Yeah, look, everything looks so the same. I don't even know where am I exactly. Sorry for Party Rocket. Don't be sorry, GMBT. Never be sorry for party rocking. Ugh, oh my god, why sometimes just the character does not want to grab for the little these what is this called, by the way? The little thingies that's the tentacle is like comprised of. I forgot. Please, don't do that. Okay, where is the White Raven? I need you, White Raven. Save me, White Raven. What? Why there's a loading? Suckers? Really? Well, I mean, I guess that makes... Wait, I'm actually now curious. Yeah, they're suckers, yeah. Kind of surprised that that's the name. But okay. But that was very abrupt ending for a level. It just kind of stopped in the middle of an action, just out of nowhere. It kind of felt like they run out of time for like this level production, and they just decide, okay, what is the ending? What is the proper ending for a level? Just make the player drop on the octopus, let them fly around for a while, and then stop. Do you hear this? So what? Oh no! You scared me for a moment with this question. Do you hear this? I'm like, what do I hear? What? But yeah, you're right. No violence, blessed silence. Exactly. Okay, so this is, I guess, Yeah, this is each of these flowers. These are called flowers, right? Represent a specific level. So this is like the tutorial level. You can see that I picked up 8 out 50 capybaras. 50 capybaras. I could get 50 capybaras in the tutorial level. Are you serious? Why? Why would I? And this one has 45 capybaras. What? Do these capybaras do anything? I'm not sure. It's just, well, okay. All right, and I cannot choose any level. It seems that yes, I can pick up this one, and I pick up this one. Well, let's go. Oh, I completely forgot that I have can of cola. Okay. Infundibulums is what they're called scientifically. Infundibulums. I like the name. Also, am I lagging? Oh, I am. Wait, I think I'm lagging. Wait. Is it? Let's do the. Am I still lagging? Oh my god, no, I have to. Are you serious? Let's. Well, no, I think I'm fine. It's fine now, right? Oh, it's when I look this way, I think. Oh. Now I'm fine? And then when I look this way, I'm not Oh, is it foliage? Is it the grass that's fucking with this performance? I mean, this stream, rather. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, that's the foliage. That's the grass. Yeah. This grass is priceless, you see. You, Okay, I mean, I see the beam of light. At least I see some kind of... Yeah, this is my goal now. Grass has not been legalized. that's one way to put it. Wait, no, there are... Oh, actually, there are several beams. Okay, let's go this way first. I'll try to avoid looking at grass. I mean, I like the geometry. Also, for a moment, I thought to myself, when was the last time I touched grass? But then I remembered it's actually like, you know, it's winter, I guess, like the beginning of spring. So, is it not traversable? That seems to me... Oh, no, it is a maze. I see. That's kind of cool, actually. Mainly because it's new. Oh, capybaras on top. Yeah, it's kind of funny with capybaras, because I don't know what they're like, if they have any utility at all. I just kind of have... Oh, I cannot go this way. I don't really have a motivation to pick them up, you know, because I just like, why would I want to pick it up? I'm not that completionist brained, you know, completionist pilled to get everything. Not really. Oh, is it a solution to the labyrinth? That I need to get on top of it? That's kind of cool. This part looks cool. Yeah, this part is... It looks pretty cool. And it does feel kind of... It feels quite fresh in terms of like navigation. So I like it. I imagine as a level designer you have a solid PC build. Which is why saying your struggle completely shatters my hope of being able to stream from my laptop. No. Okay, JimBT, don't get your hopes shattered. That's a game that is built on Unreal Engine. It doesn't matter that if that's an indie game. That's Unreal Engine game. That's all you need to know. And they are very kind of like a special breed of video games that they can tank your PCs no matter how good your PC is. That's just how they work. I was kind of surprised when I like found out that for the last few Game Maker's Toolkit gems, Unreal was not even close to like top 3 of most like popular engines. It was Unity, I think, Game Maker, Godot, what else? Something else. But it was not Unreal. Unreal was not in the top 3 or even like 4 or 5 or something. And I was so surprised about this because like, oh my god, Unreal is such a powerful game engine. Well, no, not really. ClickTeam Fusion? Wait, what? That's... I don't think I've heard that name before. Is that another engine that's very popular? I mean, we can actually look at it. Let's do it. GMTK Gem 2024 engine. Oh, will it let me to... Yeah, okay, let me show you. Unity, then Godot, then Game Maker. Yeah, Unreal Engine only comprised like 4.5 of all. God, this is such a small number. Shit, the Unity is just... A few people know, but Adobe products actually run on Unreal as well, judging by their performance? What? That... Yeah, I mean, yes, Unity will be lower next year. I'm curious how lower it will be. Because I feel like still lots of people use Unity, but we'll see. Yeah, it's... Unreal is not even... Other engine... Wait, what is other engine actually? I'm curious. No engine. Construct. Stencil. Wait. QuickStim... No, I don't think there's... I mean, maybe it's in the other engine. I worked on an Unreal game for the Oculus Quest, so basically a glorified smartphone. And performance was fine, but it was also unlit. It's... Yeah, it's... I think like the problem is just Unreal is really... Like, I remember checking Unreal 5. And it was like... It required like 100 gigabytes of space, I think? Something around that, which was like, what? Just engine, nothing, but just engine, like more than 100 gigabytes, something like this. Which is just like, oh, why? That's just so bizarre. I don't know. Wait, it's 20. No. I need 2024. That's not. Wait, 20... Oh my god. There is no... Oh, I'm an idiot. There is no 2023 gem, right? Let's see. Yeah, it's still 59 Unity, and then Godot, and then Game Maker, and then other... It'd be nice to have more specific stats. Hmm. Construct is what got me through my school days game of craving phrase. Yeah, alright. Okay, so I guess I need to collect all the beams. Is it what this level is about? Oh, what? Okay. Alright, I know that there is, I've seen from clips on Twitter that there is a snake. I'm not sure how the snake... Okay, I don't even know what the connection is. But I guess we're going to awaken the snake. Okay, don't look at grass, sorry. Look at this beautiful geometry. And one thing is pretty nice about these beams, right? How they are visible from a long distance. Which means you don't really need to search for them. It's like from almost any point of the level, you can see like the sort of approximate position of that's not where I'm supposed to go. Of these beams. Kind of reminds me how in the El Paso elsewhere they also like use beams to denote like your final goal on the level. Which is, yeah, it is quite effective. Also, I have no idea where I'm going. This way, I guess. How weird how there is no sound effect on picking up the stone. Okay, this time we saw no snake for some reason. Was it a fake beam? Oh no. Disappears, yes. A lot of the stuff in this game feels very placeholdery to me. And I don't know if it's like... This game is not in early access, so... And it's not like a demo. And I didn't really like see any sort of like notes about like it, you know... A lot of it being work in progress. Like, considering that you have like... It is a relatively minimalistic game, mechanically, right? It's just like... Collectibles, for example. It seems that there are like only very few types of collectibles, like capybaras and stones, like these beams. And you would think that in a game where you have only few things like this, you would like put some effort into addressing these, you know, items and objects in a nice way. Can I have a beam like this in the real life, just so you could know where to go, what the world is sinking into? You know what? You reminded me of the Apple virtual headset device. Considering that it allows you to have this AR sort of like mod, right? Where you like when you walk on the streets and see everything through the like cameras, right? I guess you could actually set up something like this. You could set up literally like a beam that you could see with your VR headset across like... We had stuff like this last year. The Trump lasers in the night sky. What is a Trump lasers? Is like the name for this kind of for this type of laser? Trump. Sounds kind of cute. Hello? Oh, that's Oh. Oh. Wow. Okay. That's so weird. Seeing my character. I am blind. Oh, I didn't notice this before, but my character is blind. Okay. All right. That's a happy accident, I guess. That allowed me to like see my character model a little bit more. Okay, I'll go this way then, I think. Well, maybe not. That's very misleading. This little fucking hole is very misleading. Can I go this way? I don't think so. No, I don't trust this game. Capybara, the only thing with eyes? Oh, that's a good point actually, right? The octopus was eyeless. We are eyeless. Maybe the capybaras are the only ones that see. German laser manufacturer, they just turned on these huge industrial lasers at night all over the world, and it looked like an apocalypse. I wanna... Will the snake have eyes? That's like, yeah, that's the most intriguing part so far. Yeah, we will see. Let me check. Now I'm curious. Ah, fuck. The Google just shows me the fucking the equipment. Oh, whoa, wait a second. Really? Is it how they look? Is it how they look at... Oh my god, really? Oh, holy shit, that's really kind of cool, but also creepy, but... Damn, this is how I would imagine the alien invasion would begin. I would just look like, oh my god, okay, we're being fucking invaded by the aliens. Yep, that's the time has come. I had this in my city, I did not know. Yeah, I imagine this can scare like people just shitless. If you don't know about this and you just see it like at night, just randomly, and you're like, wow, okay, all right. That's fucking creepy. Damn. Wow. That looks pretty cool. So I was just walking around like God, I can't even imagine like what would be my reaction if I saw this just randomly at night. Damn, that's wow, okay. It was for their anniversary or something, I think, basically advertising. Oh, that's quite some advertisement. Yeah, the German company fires up mega laser for Mark 100th anniversary. Wow, that's damn. That's pretty cool. I'm kind of surprised we don't see this more often. I would think that like more companies would do something like this. I love those Apple Vision memes where people are crossing the roads wearing it, going to Dune 2 screening wearing it, along with the infamous popcorn bucket, working at McDonald's wearing it, etc. Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen any of those like memes or like photos of people like wearing these headsets in public. I think in a while, it just kind of like, in my timeline at least, it's sort of like, the wave of Apple headset memes kind of died out, it seems. But yeah, I guess people kind of quickly accepted that that's just new reality. Sort of. Also, these headsets, they allow you to record what you see with cameras, right? So you can just like, you can basically go to cinema and just record the film. Kind of, yeah. I wonder how if it's going to be allowed in the future. Anyway. It's all Google Glass all over again. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder if it's going to be just another Google Glass. In general, like VR industry feels very disappointing, you know? Like after since the release of the first Oculus Rift or whatever, right? I think it was Oculus was one of the first companies, right? It's just kind of, it feels very stale at this point, right? It didn't really become its own thing instead of video games. Like the only thing that I can remotely think as interesting as the Half-Life Alyx, right? And I mean, it's still very expensive, right? They one of the problems is VR headset that they're expensive. It's not like something that you can just afford in mass. Still, right? It's not really the case. It's just lame outside of some VR experiences that get shown at festivals. Just, I don't know. Nothing has impressed me. I haven't. I mean, I had only once experienced VR. It was in one of those. I don't know how common they are, but in Russia, you can find these VR attractions in shopping malls. And it was I tried it before the pandemic. It was, and it was very the quality of the resolution was very low, but it felt very. I think I tried this, what do you call it, American roller coaster level that kind of fucks up with your feeling of I don't know, of hate. That was kind of cool, but yeah, that's pretty much it. Community was joking about VR 15 years ago. The TV show, I mean. Community? I don't think I know this TV show. I love it for making things so. Wheel and Medium are very cool, but for playing season or watching, no. Yeah, there is there are tools for working in VR with different engines, right? I think is it Unreal or Unity? I saw a few times clips of working with with VR inside of these engines, and that did not look very comfortable, manipulating the 3D editor with VR. That looked very clunky, and I feel also very tiresome and awkward. But yeah, Pinnacle is sadly the highest compliment for most VR stuff I have. Yeah, pretty much, I guess. It's really great for stuff like set dressing or posing models. Yeah, I guess it has this benefit of since you're already in this space. Wait, wasn't this a roller coaster VR movie in Maza Park? Roller coaster VR. I don't know, VR movie. I don't think I heard about that one. You can just play things with your hands and scale off rather than clicking. Yeah, but I feel I wonder if you can do this throughout the whole day, how you can do is just when you normally. And I one of the things that you have to do as a level designer, for example, when you work with spaces with blockouts, you have to move camera a lot. You have there is a lot of camera flying sort of movement you have to do to see the space from different angles. And I'm not really sure how can you do this efficiently with VR. And wouldn't that kind of fuck up with your sense of of hate and of space in general, when you're just when you need to suddenly get very high up in the air. I wonder if it does not get sickening in the air. You can, but you blink less in VR, so it is very. Yes, that's what I'm kind of concerned with. That it can be very taxing. That you just doing this a whole day is not very viable. Quill lets you scale the entire environment you're working with. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that's like one way to tackle this issue. Okay, yeah, that's kind of cool. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah. Didn't even think about this. Is Snake going to move at all? I'm just like every time I'm expecting to do something. No, I don't. A new GeForce driver is available. Okay. Yeah, well, that's kind of awkward. There is like this beam that is really way down. But then I'll have to like climb all the way back up. This is awkward. This is quite awkward. Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh. There's like one experience that I crave in VR. Basically the only one that I actually crave. It's the you know the what it's called, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Like the fact that it's, I don't know how very accurate it provides the rendition of the planet, but the fact that you can just like get on any real type of plane and just like fly to any point on the earth, you know, like any, like you want to go to Japan, you can go to Japan, you can go to Europe, you can go to like Africa or something. And it's like, it's all very like realistic. It's sort of like the graphics are sort of photorealistic. That's like the only thing that I found, you know, attracting, that I can just like in the evening, if I feel that way, I just can go and like fly to Tokyo or something like this. Yeah, that's like the only thing that I am kind of curious about, how it feels. Yeah, flight sim. Never tried, but Google Earth VR was pretty cool, so it could be nice. Yeah, I'm like basically the only thing that I think VR is sort of has an appeal is the spatial sort of immersion, like the fact that you can like experience space, like very surreal, like fantasy, all sort of spaces basically, right, in a more intimate manner. But even then, it's kind of limiting. In a way that, oh, that's a snake. Oh, we found a snake actually. Yeah, it's still very limiting in the sense that you're like the dream would be is this sort of VR immersion that various, you know, fictional media provide, like I don't know, anime, that's called AO, I forgot what it's called actually. That basically the VR that lets you be completely immersed in the virtual world. That's like basically the dream, right? Where you are literally in this virtual space, in a simulation or something. But that's, I don't like at this point. Feels like it's just unattainable, really. This portrayal of VR in fiction that we have, and it's just sad. Can I wake up the snake? Probably not. Probably I need to get all the beams. 6 out of... This is so funny. Imagine you approaching a gigantic... Also, this is not a very gigantic snake, but kind of gigantic snake. And instead you stumble in an invisible wall that says 6 out of 10. There's just like it's so I don't know. There's something like so funny about this, like the comedic element of like, yeah. There's just an invisible wall that says 6 out of 10. Come back when you collect more beams. Okay, game, sure. I'm not picky. All I need is a recipe window hanging in my field's vision, so I don't have to wash my hands every 10 seconds. God, this is actually I kind of like it, right? This like all these videos of people like showing how they do routines like washing, doing their dishes, making and cleaning the room while like they have VR headset and they have like playing. It's like a stream, you know, they can like watch the stream as they're like cleaning the room. God, this is just I want this. I want this so much. But what if you cook in the Steam cloud during cookouts? That's the notification obscures your view in the most important moment. Is there really no shortcut? I kind of like low-key hoping that there is a shortcut that will just like launch me into the air, so I don't actually need to backtrack all the way. But I feel like I'll have to backtrack all the way, and it just kills me. Good. I don't want to see this godforsaken world. Actually, yes. First of all, valid, absolutely same. And it is like the VR, the Apple VR headset. It has this. I don't know what it's called, but you can actually like make like you can be in the virtual space. I don't know if you can call it the virtual space, but you can completely like blur the real world away, you know, and you can like be in a completely different place if you want. I don't know what you call it, like immersion mode, something. You can do this, and I think actually it even allows you to sort of, even if you're in this sort of like in a completely different sort of like reality mode, you can like the headset still highlight some objects for you. So you can still like I think it highlights people who talk to you. So you can actually still like, even if you like have the headset and you don't see anything, you're completely in a different space, you can like still see that there is someone that is talking to you. But the real world has cats, so I could never hide such beauty. Well, until the virtual reality provides, you know, the virtual cats that are like equal in its, you know, in its simulation to real cats. Yeah, I can blur everything but cats. Yeah, that's what we wanted to do. Finally, it's 360 degree. I mean, that's actually what that is, right? Because it's not like it's a real, like, actual virtual space, I think. It's more like a very photorealistic, like, wallpaper. Like, let me actually check. I need to remind myself. Open Vision Pro. Oh, I don't even know I don't know how it's called, this feature. I don't know how can I Google for this like very quickly. Yeah. Do I search for like a review video? Hmm. I mean, okay, this video does show it. Let's see. The ones that just love anything very related for the cringy marketing. Yeah, like, God, the faces, right? The faces. The fact that like the Apple headset allows this. It's, oh God, it allows you to create this like virtual avatar, right? like it scans your face, like, or like your head. That is just wow, wow. It's, yeah, it looks really bad. And how it like allows you to see other people. You're sort of like, not your face, or like not rather your eyes, right? So like a that is also like very awkward looking, like this. So yeah, you're like this person. They're like kind of in the forest, but this is not the actual, like, it's not a 3D space that you can move around, right? Because it's, you can't really like move through it. It's just, yeah, it's more like a wallpaper. There is nothing more cringe-inducing than videos of people wearing headsets while pretending to have fun. Especially these, also that, yeah. Let me, can I find these? Oh god, that's actually, I don't know. Is it this video? I think I watched one review that featured this 3D avatar communication that the people try to like hype it up. Oh yeah, this is the one, right? Yeah, this is quite something. Oh yes, 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 yeah. I am. And yeah, like the fact that like these people, they were like, the way they had to, right? They had to promote it as something exciting, as something that just like to look forward to. uh, uh, yeah. It's, this is how I want to interact with my friends. That's the future. I mean, like, I guess like the only cool thing about this is that it's sort of like the speed of it. That's just like this whole headset is just like scans you like literally like in a moment. So it's like it's all very quick. So I guess like technically it's kind of impressive, but I don't know. That's I would rather just launch VR chat and select like anime femboy avatar and like and interact with other people through my anime femboy avatar. Yeah. For Apple, I consent for my eye movements to be utilized in enhancing my personal yes, yes, of course. Yeah, the next level cringe. Look at how they pretend to be amazed. The curse of a influencer, the tech bro influencer. How do I go? Wait, how do I go up? Actually, I don't know how I go up. This way, I guess. That looks like the way. VR chat is what it's all about. The rest is so corporate, clean, horrible. Yeah, like the Facebook, the Meta VR, right? The horrible, the abominations, the legless abominations that they have as avatars, right? Yeah. Oh, I think they recently added legs. I think I watched like a clip of them announcing legs for avatars. It was so funny watching, like, oh my god, wow, that's wow. You're really the avant-garde of VR frontier. That is quite something. Yeah. Am I even go? I'm so lost. I have no idea how I'm supposed to go up. That's And these endless caves definitely don't give me confidence. Yeah, Furious with computer science degree invented VR like a year ago. Yes, pretty much. Pretty much. As far as oh, sorry, what is it? It's my Windows, right? That's like on my end, the fucking Windows notification. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. Yeah, like as far as I know, the Furies are like literally at the front of like avatar tracking. Like I remember there was this VTuber who was like checking out some advanced like VR chat avatar tracking, like whole body tracking basically, and they were using a furry avatar, and they were justifying themselves, they were defending themselves for using a furry avatar because for some reason the furry avatars had like the most advanced full body tracking that they could find for some reason. Yeah, I wonder why. Mark Zuckerberg coming to beat us up. That's what it sounds. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, pretty much for single-handedly pushing the most cutting-edge tech. Yeah. Oh, okay. This is the way. I think I am on the right track here. Or maybe not. I actually, yeah, I don't know where that cave leads to. Well, hopefully to the right. But it is kind of like a bit awkward. Yeah, I don't think this is where I want to be. I feel like this is the awkward part of this level, is that you can reach Snake, the snack, like at first, right? And then you like have to get all the other beams, which just leads to like a very awkward progression. I don't know where. Yeah, that's not. This way? You see senior programmer as a furry profile picture, man, you know it's a real deal. Yes, I would just like trust them immediately with their like yeah. I would just assume they're hyper competent. Just okay. So I think now, okay, I'm doing something. I'm progressing. Also, there is a lot of God. Look at how high these beams are. I'm not even sure if the snake is worth it, actually. Because then I'll have to go back in search of a snake, right? Yeah, I kind of wish this level would start. It kind of like your starting position is sort of in the middle of the level, right? We began, and I kind of wish it would just spawn us at the top. So like our progression would be like very natural from top to bottom. And you know, when you reach the bottom, you reach the snake and you acquired all the beams. But now I have to do this very awkward wayfinding to the top. Is it even? I don't know. I don't know if it's the right way to go. Physical VG3 Ost got released and has new Gortash. Do you have the link? Do you have the link? I need. Okay. What? Oh! Oh, damn! That's wow. That's just a nice art. I just. God, it feels so bad that I... Oh my god, even this has like some interesting texture to it. Hmm. I need to zoom in, but it's so small. Yeah, the art is cooked. Damn, like look at all the characters. Look at the Chosen versus our main cast of characters. The Prism in the middle. Damn. No, I cannot. Look at him. God, he's so... Oh my god. Look at my emo Gortash. He's so cute, so mysterious. And how he's connected, linked with Gale. Is it the artist is a pro, you know... Oh my god, fucking Windows. Gortash and Gale ship? I wonder. Baby girl. Look at him. Just... I wonder what he's thinking about. Probably about Dark Urge or something. You're uncovering the hidden meaning. Okay, where is Dark Urge? What the fuck? Okay, only one flaw. This... I'm really sorry. I don't know where the sound comes from. Yeah, that's like the only objective flaw with this art. That there is no... I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. There is no Dark Urge. We're interrupting this program to bring you the... Yes, exactly. Exactly. I wonder what is the two figures in the middle. Huh, I'm curious. I wonder. I wonder. That doesn't look like Emperor to me. Huh. Mark Zuckerberg getting closer. Also, there are like these there are these knights, what is it? The Owlbear, the Dragon, the Shadow Beast, and the Observer. This is really cool. God, it's the artist supposed to slightly bigger. Sorry. I don't know where the noise comes from. I don't know. This reminds me, I haven't bought anything vinyl for a year now. Oh, are you like, do you have the vinyl, what it's called, recorder? Are you one of those very fancy people that listen to music with vinyl recordings? Okay, yes, this was a very important news flash. It was extremely important news flash. The Gortash was fantastic. I'm glad to see. The baby girl. God, it feels in moments like this. I just feel so bad that it's basically impossible for me. I mean, there are probably some ways to order, like to acquire like the physical stuff like this, but I don't know. That's probably not very feasible. It has Bluetooth. Oh, really? Huh. So you can like... Interesting. Am I good? I think this is the way. This one looks... This looks like the way up. Yeah, I'll be honest. Considering how this game was promoted, considering like all the, you know, Twitter clips that I saw and was excited about, that showcased all these like sequences of where you're like climbing on top of the gigantic creatures. That's definitely a little bit disappointing. Out the game is actually not really about that. The game, most of the game is just you navigating these abstract environments that I guess kind of nicely looking ones, but they also... Wait! I was there! Oh my god, I was here before and I didn't even notice. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, the trailers also create an impression that the gameplay would be different, right? That like I had like an impression that it would be like a Shadow Colossus kind of like in structure, that like each level would be dedicated to like a gigantic creature, and like the gameplay would be revolving around these creatures. And there's definitely, I feel like, how do you the clash of expectations and reality, you know? And I feel like it's kind of like a good lesson thing, that it's very easy to promote your game by displaying like the most exciting parts of your game, right? But I think you should be very careful how you're framing your game in terms of like creating just like false expectations for people. But you should kind of always keep the balance in regard to like what your game is actually about when you're promoting it. It's just like, I think that's like the way down. I'm just back to the area where I was before. Yes, but I also have Chromecast, so it's not really useful for me. Okay, you have to look at the bigger version of the artist postulator because you can really see Gortar's facial expression. He looks so somber. Yeah, I will absolutely check it out. Also, can you send the link now, because I don't know who the artist is, and I might not find them, or forget to find them. The thing is, the awkward thing is that this game features the so-called like restore checkpoint mechanic. You know, that like it multiple times it gave me like the tutorial hint that like, oh, if you feel lost, you can reload the last checkpoint and restart. The thing is, my last checkpoint is like below this area. So it's actually like this mechanic is not working for me, because it will just send me back to the below of the level, and I'll be stuck again. Okay, let me. Oh God, it has it has how much art you can fit into one disc. Oh, also, I need... Oh my God, look at this! Like, oh my... Oh, wow, look at... Oh, so there are several discs, and like each disc has like one of the... Look at this Astarion art. Look at this. Damn. They really cooked with... Well, actually, no. I almost said that they're really, like, Larian are very good at like merch, but then I remember this one T-shirt that was quite something. Like, God, look at this. They knew what they were doing with Astarion here. But look at his face profile. Look how handsome. And also, I really like that Astarion looks like, it's not like, you know, they didn't like try to recreate like the in-game Astarion. They kind of did their own rendition of him. The T-shirt. They should put this Gortash face into the shirt. Oh man, yeah, that would be just ideal. Yeah, look at this, so nice. Wait, it is vinyl? No, wait. Yeah, oh, it is vinyl album. Okay, I didn't even notice that it was and they're like standard and deluxe editions. God. Also, I'm so happy that again the artists they had their priorities right. The fact that amongst the chosen, they put Gortash on display like that, right? It's like he is as a main sort of chosen, right? It's I respect. They just knew, yes, the artists just knew. God, look at this handsome Gortash. I wonder what he's thinking about. What is in your mind, baby girl? I am just... We need Wolf fan art to be featured on official merch. Her BG3 fan art are some of my favorite. No, yeah, she did Astarion, right? Fan art, I think. God, I would be... God, it would be very nice if she did Gortash fan art, but she's not a Gortash stan. That's the sadness of it. Nah. Okay, where am I going? Yeah, I feel like I asked this question like at least like 10 times, maybe even more than that. Oh yes, she did Harlep and Raphael. Yes, I remember that one. Also, some Gale / Lae'zel in private. I am really. Now that I have to question, I have to question my existence. Why am I playing this game just to suffer? Now I have to question how much very spicy fan art she has in private. Now that's like, if she has like Gale and Lae'zel, she cooked it and then didn't release it. Did it draw me a mini Gortash too for my Telegram profile picture? I made her come. God damn it! God damn it! I am jealous. We got this gentleman's attention. We came up with a Magic Toad as a ship name for them, and came up with a headcanon that's Magic. It is honestly I never thought about that. Lae'zel and Gale. It is such a spicy ship. Honestly, now that I think about it, like they're just like a Damn. All right, I can see it. Look at this. Look at me having 10 stones. Wow. Yeah, I can see the greatness of this ship. And honestly, actually, I don't think I've seen a lot of like a fan art of Gale and Lae'zel, right? It's also like very it's kind of like a hidden gem of a ship in a way. But drawing features Lae'zel carrying Gale like a baby girl. He is. Why she did not release it? Especially considering that I imagine there is already like a shortage of a fan art of that ship. Why? That's damn. All right. Now I'm also reminded of the BG3 like DLC for. I wonder, will they even make DLC at this point? And how will DLC will look like? Okay, I'm doing the same thing that I did before. Okay, wait a second. I think like I found a platform that I could descend to. No, not this one. I found a. How did I get on the other end of this area? And I never posted my Wolfen fan art at the end, probably for the better. Why? Is it something funky? Post it. Yes, GMBT. I post it. Absolutely. Do it. It is kind of cool, like having like these sort of wintry, icy caves that have grass. It's such a, it feels like such an underrated combination of icy caves with vegetation, you know. I see. Oh, I'm just back to the snake area. I don't know. So, do I just want to restart the level? Is it like what I'm actually considering? The girl failure rolling, yeah. Okay, you know what? Let's go back to the Nexus. That's honestly, that's kind of bizarre that you can end up in a situation that I ended up. Also, wait, is it the wrong one? Wait. Oh, I think that's the one, right? Yes. So we immediately have to go up, right? Loss and torpor. Not sure that this is a way up. I sent it to her, it was some time ago, now I'm afraid to look at it in case it's more than I remember. Wait, come on, so you actually sent it to her, but you didn't publicly release it. Come on, Chimbiti, what is this? We have a community here. I thought it was like something that you just kept in private in the end, but no, this is just... after staring the vanilla art, I think the figures in the middle are Tough plus Guardian. Oh, that doesn't make... Oh my god! Oh my god, look at this! This is so funny. Oh god, this is the true girl failure roll. Look at this. Look at this fucking... this is probably the best part of this level, that you can do this. Rolling Girl by Hatsune Miku playing this. Alright, we're back to the maze. The maze is cool. I like that, how the solution to it is basically to get on top. Very nice. And then there is also Capybara again, kind of like serving as a very cute navigational aid, kind of. And it's another kind of like a nice feature about this maze is that it is a maze, but instead of being like very like annoying and frustrating and confusing to navigate, the camera perspective helps to offset kind of this, right, quality of the maze, because I can see a lot of the maze actually. So it's kind of like a toothless maze, you know? What does it even mean? I don't know why I said that. Toothless maze? What the fuck? This way, yeah. Oh, no! Well, I mean, is it? Okay, yeah, this is the checkpoint. And this is where I don't remember, where did I go? Did I go down here? I think I actually tried to go up. And I just like DM'd it to you on Twitter. Jimbity. You know, oh my god, it's so nice. It has a fish rig. It's such a nice I feel like I will. I can. Oh my god, GMVT. Oh my god, I am. I will send it to you, Mono. Give me a moment. I am just appalled by the fact that you decided to keep it from the community. It's. I just like. Wait. How do I? Oh my god. I am just. I don't. It's. I. Wow. 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 I don't. God damn it, GMVT. I cannot believe this. How long was wait, where is... Am I being a boomer? Wait a second. I'm sorry. I don't... Where did I save it? I saved it... Oh, I guess I can... I'm sorry, I'm being a boomer. Yeah, damn. Wow. Yeah, that's such a great fan art. The fish rig, it's beautiful. I'm gonna get a capybara. If anything, I'll get out this level is capybara. Yeah, the fish rig is really perfect. It's just. I wonder how many. It is a good job. Great job, actually. No, why did I go that way? And now I have to wonder how many gorgeous fan art like each year is kept hidden by people. Okay, yeah. This is where I approached, and this is where I decided to go down. That was a mistake. I don't think that's like a... Yeah, because see, like... It's like, I think very intuitive, right? To just go down from here, because like... All the ways that you can see, like, I think this cave leads to go down. A lot. The depths of VIP folders are endless. Am I going up? I actually don't know. Yeah, this like these caves are kind of nice how they provide like a spatial contrast. Is it outdoor areas, but when they're so long, it's kind of like very easy for them, for these caves to disorient you, right? And create these moments when you just, when you get outside, you like have no idea what you're doing. Oh, look at that! I think the camera zoomed out a little bit, right? I guess to like to show like a better view of this geometry. Yeah, look, oh my god, look at how it's like I'm playing like a strategy game or something at this point. Wait, this is just the light beam without... Wait, is it the light beam from below that just flips through the geometry? that's kind of cool, actually. Underground. Oh, okay. I see. It keeps the progress. Oh my god. Okay, that's nice. When I restart the level from the Nexus, it does not actually like reset my progress. Wow, that's actually nice. A very pleasant surprise. Yeah, I don't know where. This way, I think. Yeah, this way. Is a beam. And now camera is zooming. Yeah, zooming in again. Also, it's kind of like the camera setup is kind of weird because it's the way it's centered. It's like it's not centered around like my character. It's like it's centered like above him. It's I don't. That's kind of weird. I guess it helps you to look around. Makes it more convenient. To sail the scale, right? This game definitely is good at sailing the scale. Is it where I'm supposed to go, actually? Oh, yeah, I see the beam. Okay. So I guess I acquired all the... Oh. All the... No, I did not. Fuck. This is what I'm talking about. I missed at least 2 beams. Looking up is weird if you have third-person camera that is centered on the character. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It does, I guess, make sense. Because the ground is in the way. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so I need to get these 2 left beams at the top. But is there even a way up again? This is definitely some unconventional level design right here we have. Where you have to sometimes to like literally reload the level. In order to progress it. Okay. Alright, so actually it seems there are more beams that I need to capture because... Or maybe actually not, I don't know. I'm not sure I know anything at this point. Is this capybara guiding me to the beam? Please tell me you're guiding me to the beam. That'll be such a cool moment. No, you're just guiding me back. Which is, I will take it actually. I will take it. So I need... I don't know where the beam is. You know what? These clouds kind of remind me of capybaras now that I look at them. No, they're kind of... I did it again! God, why would you do this? Like, what is this? And like, the punishment is just so... just want to see the snake. Like, the unfortunate thing is, I know that the snake will be just like another sort of glorified platforming, you know, geometry that will just like help me to get to another place or something. That's like the saddest part. That I'm kind of looking to the snake, but I know that this will be disappointing. Hold Z. Oh yes, yeah. Let's do this. Yeah. let's go back. I didn't even intend to pick that stone up, and I didn't even see them. Oh god, if I missed that glide, I would be angry. Okay, remember that there is a hole that I need to jump over. Yeah, I'm not even sure where this beam is. Where is it? Huh? Oh, okay, that... Look at that. That is a pro move. Can I even... I feel like that's not the way I'm supposed to go, but I will go this way. Because I can't... No. No. Ah, okay. I feel like I should restart. Yeah. Okay, I see the last beam. So is it the one that I need to reach by going back? I think it was a dead end, right? Oh no, it's like, oh, it's way down here. Interesting. Let me just girl failure roll into it. Wow, that was interesting way to acquire it. Hello, snake. What was it? Did the snake have an? I'm not sure it was a. It had eyes actually. I saw something orange. I saw something. Yeah, something orange, reddish. Girl failure roll sounds low-key delicious. I love how the game is just like, nope. Boom, 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 boom. This is so funny. Okay, we're alive. I mean, I imagine if you had to go through this, you would probably die, right? Sorry, don't look at the grass. Oh, back to the labyrinth. My controversial opinion is that the hill rolling should be the core gameplay. It is very satisfying and it's funny to do. So, and it kind of, the level, you know, kind of implemented this the hero as a way to acquire like that the last beam, right? Because I think like that was like the only way for me to get it. Just kind of cool. And I wish I did more. Yeah. Like imagine hill rolling away from the monster that chases you. Like the snake chases you while you're hill rolling. I don't want to go down. I don't want to go down. Thank you. Ah. There is a potential, absolutely. This way? Yeah. Honestly, this game makes me wish I was Sonic. And I could just like traverse these spaces very quickly as a ball. Waste. Waste would be if I said that I would want to be a Shadow, right? Wait, what? His name is Shadow, right? The edgy Sonic. I'm sorry, I'm a fake Sonic fan. I don't remember the edgy one. I think it's Shadow, right? Shadow. God, I feel so embarrassed now. Yeah, okay. I don't trust my memory when it comes to names at all. Okay, I'm not a fake Sonic fan. Nice, good to know. Yeah, I would rather be Shadow. I like Shadow. Can I just like descend? I see the snake. Can I just descend on the snake? Just like very sneaky. It's pronounced Jif. Yeah, you didn't expect that, huh? Right? Are you? So the snake does not have eyes. I mean, yes, yes. My avatar's color scheme is already cool. Yeah, that's true. That's actually. God damn it. Only orb. Honestly, it's not even an orb. It's like stone gem. Really? That was the end? Are you... Ah. That was... So the snake was just hanging out? That's... Yeah, I expected something. Something at least. But... Is it also snake level? Let me see. No, there is no snake. There's only orb. I think I'll stop here for today. Yeah. Oh my god, Mono. Oh god, I just... Damn. Thank you for the reward. For the fan art of Gale and Lae'zel. God damn it. God, this is just... fantastic. Just beautiful. Zombie, do you want it? Do you also want to see the fan art? Oh, well, I mean, if Mona allows it. It is. It's just like, why again? Why would you not release it? It's just fantastic. This feels like it feels like, yeah, it is very illegal Wolfen art. What are we doing here? Underground streams, where people exchange fan art. That's lost media sharing that. It is kind of a lost media in a way, right? If you like stretch the definition of lost, sort of. Yeah, that's very, like, I like that. The you me in the forest now. Damn it. Is it because we didn't color it? Yes, I give you permission based on the fact that I can impersonate the fish record. Wait, really? You just like actually impersonate the fish voice? Like wow, that's actually impressive. That's damn. Oh my god, it's like oh god, that's just it's like it's not just like the lore is expanding. The Fishrick impersonators are selling Wolfen fan art illegally in DMs. That's God, I love how it sounds. It's just we talk in it all the time. like the voice messages. Are you using the Fishrick voice when you use the voice message? This is actually very cool. You know, actually, this is a very cool way to communicate. You're right. Damn. That's. I remember like you mentioning how like during the Bloodborne, how like Wolfen was sending you like unhinged Bloodborne voice messages, thinking about them in a Fishrick voice. Unhinged Fishrick like being mad at the fact that you need to farm blood vials in Bloodborne is, oh my god, that's fantastic. Damn. It is also my standard greeting to for when our producer calls us. Wait, so you're also using it for work meetings too? Damn. This is praxis. This is how people should live their lives, and I'm ashamed that I am like during like our daily calls at Cyber, I'm not doing anything like this. I would be too embarrassed to do something like this in a yeah. I'm a coward, really. Just a little coward, missing on so many. Too much lore to handle. A lot of lore on today's stream. Yeah. I mean, we are friends with our producer. Okay, I see. I thought like you mentioned like when you have like other people who are not. I mean, it's still pretty cool. Yes, if it's like a work meeting with your friends, like everyone is friends, I would absolutely do this. Absolutely, yeah. But in a bigger context, I would be too embarrassed. So, chasing the unseen. So, I remember when I checked like the Steam page of the game, I got very surprised that it has mixed reviews. And now after playing it for 3 hours and like going through like completing like 3 levels, I think I completed, right? I can kind of see why. It's, oh god, it just feels such a shame. It feels like such a waste of. I think if you're making a game about, like reaching and like climbing and like jumping and like traversing like gigantic creatures, like gigantic octopuses, gigantic snakes. You should make the game about it. That should be like the focus of the game. This is what makes people interested in your game first and foremost. Like this is what made me interested in the game, right? And that's like, it should be like, it's like, I think an example of like clear sort of like misunderstanding what is the strength of your, you know, of your project. Just missing it completely, because yeah, it's the fact that like the sort of the selling point of this game is like the octopus, right? What is octopus in the end? It's just a glorified platform that allows you to like to move from one point to another. And apart from that, it just sometimes it just kind of like flies around and you can see it. And that's it. And that's just, it feels like such a, again, just completely wrong way to do it. Yeah, based on the trailer and the capsule image, I really expect something completely different. Yeah, like, yeah, let's check the trailer. Look at this. Look at the beautiful and exciting climbing of the octopus. Oh, there's like a, yeah, there are more interesting trees, like spider-like trees, I guess. Alright, look at this. Look at. I'm noticing there are a lot of, most of the, yeah, this is a snake. Oh my god, this is, I don't want to, okay, how do I phrase it? It's so, it feels so deceiving how the trailer frames this moment of snake when you like, release a snake, right? It's just, look at this, look at it. Oh my god, looks so exciting. Oh my god, I'm jumping from one part of the snake to another. What actually is happening in the game? Well, the snake is just standing in one place in the loop. And that's it. That just feels, I don't know. Yeah, like the image by itself makes me think that there is sections where you cling to the tentacles and the gameplay is evading objects, something like this, right? That like the gameplay is about like the challenge of like climbing and navigating these creatures, right? And technically there is truth to that, right? Because with Octopus, yeah, you have to do some like stamina management. You have to like be careful where you position yourself, right? It exists, but it exists in such a sort of like rudimentary, sort of insignificant manner. It's just look at that. Look at how it's just, and the music, there is no violin, no. Buy Unreal game, look inside on the app clone. Yeah, I am. That's just sad, honestly. And like, even if I kind of like move away from the like the sort of misleading part of the game, the fact that like the most exciting part of the game ends up being not that exciting at all, really. It's like the core of the game, the navigation, the level, like the navigation is just, it's just not that satisfying. There are a lot of like low level things I think that we saw during the stream that was just getting in your way constantly. Like the problem is readability of spaces, right? Where it's just like you constantly look at the space and you have no idea. Can I traverse it? Can I not traverse it? Like those little sort of frustrating moments that eventually kind of like build up to like meaningfully impact the experience. And then even on the high level, it's the abstract space, right? There is no like there's no really story. Like in the end, I have no idea what I was doing. The only thing we got is this like little text in the beginning, that was pretty vague and obscure, right? It was just pretty much like it's just a collection of abstract spaces that you need to like get from one point, like complete some sort of objective, whether like to get X of objects or just get from one point to another. And it's just not that satisfying on its own. I've seen some people compare it to Jusant, but just no. Oh yeah, Jusant. I haven't played the game, but I watched the GMTK video about it. How they from what I remember, they really focused on making like the stamina management of your like traversal being like the very core of your where all your kind of like the challenges coming from. Here, it wasn't really the case. I sort of like I saw that would be the case from the beginning when they introduced this like climbable tree, right? I'd be like, oh, it's like, all right, this is like the game about stamina management. This is like where one of the main sort of the main sort of challenge, main sort of tension that comes. Like I have to navigate these environments and be constantly like careful with my stamina. No, there were like some instances of that, and they weren't that particularly hard or like engaging. I guess the thing that utilizes it the most is the octopus, because it flies around and you have to like move constantly and be careful. But yeah, most of the traversal is just you navigating like a very unfriendly geometry that is like very treacherous geometry that can very just constantly to fuck you up and make you fall. And that's just that's just not that great as a source of like as a core gameplay, I think. Also the logline thing, find what you've been seeking. What have you been seeking at? Yeah, like also like chasing the unseen. What is embark on a challenging journey as you climb colossal creatures, explore otherworldly landscapes, and find what you've been seeking. Yeah, like the game, I think like one of the problems is that how it doesn't do any contextualizing, right? Like, why am I doing this? What is the point of all that? I think it's like if you kind of like put yourself in a disadvantageous position when you just like throw just like kind of like player into just like a bunch of abstract challenges that look kind of pretty, but they're just that's just like a bunch of disconnected abstract challenges, and you go like, do that. You complete these challenges without any story, without any sort of establishing a motivation, like a goal, an actual like tangible goal apart from chasing something unseen. I don't know. Yeah, that's like the part that definitely feels like it's lacking. The capybaras also feel so disconnected from it. Yeah, I didn't really get what the point of capybaras were. I guess like the part that I like about them is they're ultimately seems just collectibles, but they're moving around. There's like a little challenge in regard to like acquiring them. But yes, like what they also feel just kind of like just a collection of random objects kind of like grouped out together. Like mushrooms also, I think, a good example in the first level, like that the game kind of like just dropped in the next level, right? Like what was the thing with mushrooms? They weren't really that great as a landmark, you know? They weren't that useful. They were just kind of like a source of confusion, right? Because they kind of look like the trees that you can climb, but they were actually weren't. So, it's, yeah. Like they're sort of encouraging exploration, but it's not like collecting a bunch of them unlocks something or anything. Yeah, that's like the part that I'm not really sure. And what kind of scared me is how each level seems contains enormous amount of them. Like one level had like the first level had like 50 capybaras to collect, and the second one had like 45. And that's just that feels like just exploiting people who have a completionist mindset. That's just like yeah, if you are one of those people who just like cannot move through game without like getting every collectible kind of stuff, that just smells a little bit of AAA, you know, design kind of like exploitation in a sense. And God, like the snake, it's, I don't know, a lot of the like the game feels so placeholdery, you know? It's like it's just kind of like in the middle of its like development, right? From the starting from the way you acquire collectibles, right? The way the tutorial hints appear, it's just without any effects, without any animations, just like very placeholder kind of like instantaneous manner. And how like the snake, like there's this final sequence in the third level with the snake, how the snake is just like standing in one place in this like one sort of like looped idle animation. That just feels like an encounter that is incomplete basically, you know? It's, yeah, I don't, yeah, you should, they kind of tied into the game more. They really do like a lot of the art direction. Art direction is nice. Yeah, the environments are very pretty. It's really nice colors and atmosphere. Lighting looked great. You know, also like the UI font along with it. The gameplay does feel unfinished. It does feel unfinished. It feels just misguided. Yeah, it feels like it does not understand what should be the focus of the game. Left to its own devices in a surreal world, the boy must find what he's seeking. Take the road that boy and start your journey in these otherworldly environments. Chasing the Unseen is a single-player adventure game focused on exploring abstract worlds and climbing colossal creatures. The game blends its challenging climbing sequences with tranquil exploration segments. Yeah, the snake segment was definitely challenging. Expect frequent setbacks and falls that will test your resolve. No, stop. God, Oh, seeing the snake gif or gif just hurts so much. The walls combine fractal geometry and other techniques, creating appealing and maze-like landscapes. Through exploration and climbing, you will need to discover how to get through, but finding your way across can be challenging, disorienting. The part on the trip in this form realm-like environment and discover is all about. Is it worse compared to the bird game? Bird game? What is the bird game? Oh, you mean Ibis M? The one where you have to catch fish? Snakebird? What? What is Snakebird? Well, I mean, if you're talking about Ibis M, well, they are kind of similar in a way. Yeah, that they're basically like these games. Just that they seem to be like a collection of these jointed levels that are basically at the core. They're just a specific abstract challenge, right? In the case of Ibis AM, it's basically you have to get a bunch of fish, a bunch of item objects to a specific point, right? And sometimes you have like some additional like challenges where you have to need to dodge the car, or you need to like use some lighting fish to like illuminate the environment, right? And this is kind of similar to it too. Yeah, I am like, yeah, for me it's kind of your core gameplay should be very good. It should be very polished and very good, and in order for it to be like working, I think, for this in this kind of format. And I think both of these games don't really do that. You just needed one really gameplay-minded person on the team, I think. There's really potential. Yeah, I think there's a potential, and it's if they focus like the traversal challenges on the creatures, you know, like they put the creatures in the center and thought about like how can we use creatures, you know, in these exciting ways. Because the second level is Octopus kind of did this, but it was just a glorified platform that was moving around basically. And I kind of wish it did a little bit more than that. Because it's kind of like with Octopus, right? I think like one of the challenges here is that the sort of like the sense of wonder, the sense of like excitement of like dealing with these gigantic creatures, it's kind of, I think it's very hard to maintain, because like in case of like Octopus, like very quickly you kind of figure out that first of all, Octopus poses no threat, right? Second of all, Octopus is just this like moving thing that does not react to me, right? It's like there is no interaction between us. It's literally just an animated object that moves across like a specific trajectory, right? And then in second level, we realize that it's also just like a thing that helps you to get to where you need to. It's like it's kind of like telling that in the second level there was no ending, like the proper ending. The game just kind of like ended very abruptly when you jumped on Octopus, and that's it. Yeah, it does wear off, right? It is, so it's definitely something that, you know, it's like an interesting challenge to tackle. At one point he knocked you off his head with his arm. Do you think it was his? Yeah, I think so. I don't think it was like some kind of scripted behavior of the octopus, like trying to get rid of me. No, it like happened, I think once or maybe like twice, and I didn't even notice it actually. I didn't even notice that part. So yeah, that felt to me just like maybe it was like intentional in a way that like this animation to be like giving you this additional challenge, right? But yeah. Yeah, this level is being spliced up in this abrupt manner that makes it feel like less of a journey. Right. Yeah, it's just there's no like a proper ending. And the snake level also kind of suffered from this, right? Because how the snake level ended up. I jumped on the head of a snake, I looked around and I realized that the snake just like stays in one place. And then like I accidentally like hit the red gem, glowing gem, and the level ended. That was it. That's like this is what works in a placeholder. when you start working on a level and be like, oh yeah, you do this and you do this and you do this, but for now, like I quickly set it up so you can we can look at this in the editor and we can discuss it, instead of just like talking about like in abstract terms, sort of, but not as an actual proper released final level. Did we kill the snake? I have no idea. That's a good question. What happened to the snake? What was the point of awakening the snake? Right? It's also like, again, talking about like sort of like contextualizing and connecting things together, because in the snake level we had Sleepy Snake and we had to collect a bunch of lighting beams, and the lighting beams would, when you collect 10 of those, the snake would wake up. And more of one of those mobile relaxing games where you can just pick a level. Yeah, it's like the problem is that it's also not very. I mean, it's very, I guess, subjective. The feeling of meditativeness, I guess. But this game, I wouldn't. It's like there's a lot of frustration, in this game. A lot of this frustration that comes from like the clunkiness, the way the environments are set up, the way you like interact with environments, the way your controls are. The octopus, the second octopus level was quite frustrating in many ways. Right, so it's even as a meditative experience, I'm not sure it works. It's definitely not on the level, I don't know, of Journey, for example. Even I don't know, can you even describe Journey as meditative? I guess to some extent. Yeah, so it's kind of like it doesn't really do either of those things. Like it doesn't provide like a proper like abstract mechanical challenge, and it doesn't also work as a like very relaxing and meditative experience like something like Power Washing Simulator does, sort of. Upon delving into the shading and then seeing, the first impression is that it resembles more of a tech demo than a full game. The graphic settings are limited, despite the game's pleasing visuals. Surprising demands. Yeah, I mean, that's a real game for you. An immediate frustration sets in as you realize an ability to rebind. Okay, coupled with eccentric. Navigation through levels becomes cumbersome and detracts from the overall experience. The character model lacks depth, resembling an odd amalgamation of an elderly individual and child, with clothing often clipping through the body. Okay, that's some of that is Power Washing Simulator mentioned. Yeah, I am. I really love that game, mainly because of the Warhammer 40k DLC. Disappointingly, the titular, oh my god, whatever. Unseen monsters do not fulfill their premise. They are merely oversized renditions of familiar creatures like octopuses and snakes. They are inspired designs further detract from serial immersion. Furthermore, do not get excited about the colossal creatures. They are not alive, but rather stuck in an animated loop over certain parts of the level, offering minimal interaction aside from climbing. Wait, are there even other creatures from octopuses and snakes? Because like the trailers didn't really I didn't really see any other creatures. I'm actually curious. Let me see. Maybe new Shadow of the Colossus in Unreal Engine. Capybara. You're correct. Yeah, the video title is okay, so let me see, what do they have? So they only completed 2 levels, but that's the first chapter. Where's the second chapter? More like Shadow of the Sus, am I right? Interesting. They only released the first hour of the gameplay. Okay, walkthrough? Epic scale, but nothing to do. Full gameplay. That's demos. They just... Why there are no walkthroughs of this game? Okay, that's... Really? Huh. I mean, what if I type ending? All right. All right. Okay, let's see what a surreal meditative experience with platforming for fans of Shadow of the Colossus. I cannot believe that this person is like serious. Oh, yeah, screenshot slay. That's like the thing about this game, right? That it's like the GIFs, the clips, the screenshots, everything screams at you of greatness, right? The game is at its best a genuinely interesting platforming around surreal dream levels and grabbing onto massive creatures. But just because something is surreal dream, it doesn't mean it shouldn't also be fun level, and a lot of these are too undirected to enjoy much. It's unclear too often where to go, which is leaning on the navigation guide every few steps, taking away from exploration. That's actually the good point, that the game in the description kind of leans toward exploration, right? How the exploration is supposed to be quite unforgiving and disorienting. Then it's like kind of like part of the challenge. But then you have the actual navigation aid. That seems to me it kind of contradicting in this way. I feel like the capybaras were added at the end because there aren't any of the... That's actually a good point, because yeah, if you have capybaras in your game, you would probably put it in the promotion, right? You would have like screenshots of it at least, right? That's a good point. Like I don't see any capybaras on any of the screenshots. Huh. Not only that, but levels are almost entirely just rock formations. You can climb on things, but most levels have no climbable surfaces. So it's entirely platforming with an ungraceful child character. Funny how the levels are livened up with collectibles, but they are truly awful. Capybaras, notably chill animals, are instead hopped up on caffeine and zoom around faster than the player. Well, we know that this is actually authentic capybara behavior. Sometimes outrunning you over a minute and going out direction. There are way too many of these. One level has 50. Yeah, the capybara behavior criticism. I mean, I guess I kind of get it, right? Because capybaras are usually considered like very chill animals. I mean, that's like the surreal part, you can argue. It needs first-person mode. Cool atmosphere and relaxed, but engaging experience. Love the sense of scale. What you see is basically what you get, but there is nothing wrong with that. I don't... But that's actually not... What you see is not what you're getting, actually, here. That's... Plus. There's a lot to love this. The scale of the levels is truly epic. The classes are huge and not intimidating. Traversal is pretty fun once the game tells you how to glide. Sound design is fantastic and definitely felt immersed. Things that let the game down are empty platforms and disjointed progression. I'll just see more things in the world, whether it's towers or notes or ruins or magical lakes. Magical lakes. That's very specific. Okay, did they actually completed the game? No, they just like they did a review, I guess. Hmm. Yeah, all right. That's quite sad story in the end, I think. And what kind of part of that story that makes me really sort of, I guess in a sense, kind of like a reminder of the current state, how rough it is being an indie dev in 2024, is that the thing that surprised me about this game, apart from the mixed reviews when I first saw it first time, is that it has 23 reviews. That's shocking to me. Like this, the dev on Twitter, they have like 10K followers, and they're being pretty active is like promoting their stuff. They like, I remember them posting lots of the clips of featuring a lot of the time either snake or octopuses, but still that was like they were doing the work, I think. And the fact that like this game in the end, like around, I don't know how many weeks, several weeks passed, and it's just like 23 reviews. But this kind of like one of the things that this game I think has an advantage, right? That it is kind of misleading with its promotional material, but this is a very good promotional material. This is like the thing that this game is like very promotionable, I think, right? It's just like it just captures you very quickly. Like, oh my god, giant octopus that I can climb on. That's it. I'm going to play this game, right? It's not some abstract strategy resource management game, that, right? And this is how it performed. Yeah, that's just kind of just sad in general, I guess. That's like oh well, Jusant costs $1 more at the moment. Oh, let me check. Is it really? Oh, wait a second. Is it on Steam? I don't remember. Yeah, that's... I should get to that game eventually too. Oh well. Oh well, oh well. So, again, even so, that game turned out to be, unfortunately, quite disappointing on many levels. I think that was a good case study in regard to like how you should promote your game, in regard to like how you should, what parts of the game you should focus on, right, in terms of like strengths and weaknesses. And we also expanded on the Wolfen / Fish rig lore, right? I acquired today. I acquired 2 beautiful, gorgeous pieces of fan art, and I'm very happy. I think I would consider it a win. Even so, still better than Suicide Squad. Okay, don't start with that game. I'm just... That's actually kind of a good game to bring up, because Suicide Squad is such an interesting... It's like a... It's similar in a way that it's a game whole that has like this whole premise is about killing the Justice League, like killing literal, basically gods, right? As a bunch of just like some random bandits, basically, more or less, right? Relatively insignificant characters trying to kill literal gods, right? That this is what the game is, and how each boss fight with each of the Justice League characters is just so so underwhelming. And I also hope that dev makes something else and keeps working on games. Yeah, I think that there are definitely lots of potential into the game, right? It's just like, yeah, a bunch of just kind of like, just, I don't think, not a bit misguided like design decisions. So yeah, I'm definitely curious what they will cook next, and I hope that this sort of the reception that the game received won't be like super discouraging. Also, new Gortash face. Yes, Gortash face. Oh god. I want that disc, the vinyl. They need a new team member. Wait a second. Wait a second. I'm actually curious. Let me check. Is there a credits segment? Credits. Okay, yeah, it seems to be game creator, only one person. And then they have games for the support, playtests. Pum, 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 pum. Okay, they audio are like, they are outsourced from outside sources. And there is a localization. Sure. Additional localization, QA. Sculpting QA, that's... Oh, that's interesting. Sculpting QA. But that's just like, so it's yeah, it's like the QA is done by outsourced studio. Yeah, basically the game seems to be done by one person. The bulk of it. They really just need someone who's a gameplay slot, and they'll just like. Oh my god, that's. I wish we had actual positions like this, just gameplay slot. Damn, that instead of game designers, just like all game designers have to be rebranded as gameplay slots. The dream, the gameplay slot credits. If it's sold out, yeah, you have to do everything. It can be really, really hard to juggle between different disciplines. Yep, pretty much. Just can't do everything just as unless you're biggest unicorn to have ever unicorn. Yeah, it's, I think, actually another good sort of example to bring in is oh my god, I'm sorry, I forgot your name. Jacob Porterfield, right? I'm sorry. The previous few games that we played of his on the previous streams, right? He's an environment artist, right? And he's like, I think his games are like a good examples of like, you can clearly see that the person's strengths, that the person like is very good at doing environment art, they're doing art in general, I guess, right? And the games that are doing that are really leaning toward this part, right, of the environment art, the art in general, right? It's just like this kind of like the focus of the games. Everything else, like the gameplay story, is like very minimalistic, kind of like done on a sort of like very sort of minimal level. That I think is like a better way to do it. You know, if you are good at one thing, at least focus on one thing and like make sure that the rest of the game does not getting sort of like in the way, you know, of the strengths. And also again, prioritize the strengths of like what are you great at, right? Yeah, the great visuals. So yeah, I think that's like again kind of like an interesting juxtaposition of these like two games that I think one games do a good job at like focusing on the great parts, while the other one is kind of being a bit misguided. Oh god, it's all connected. And now I'm thinking about Omegaverse for some reason. But yeah, that's been pretty interesting game to play through and analyze, think about. So what do we have? On Thursday, we have Rogue Trader, as usual. Hopefully there will be not a lot of bugs related to Maharaja Quest. I knew you were thinking about the murder as a second you said that. Yeah, yes, of course. I am glad you enjoyed your stay, Zombie. So yeah, thank you everyone who stopped by. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you Mono and GMBT, especially for sharing fan art. That was fantastic. And yeah, I'll see you on Thursday. Have a great rest of your day. And bye. Weekly reminder to new CSM. It's today, right? I don't remember. I forgot when it comes out. Oh my god! Thank you, GMBT. I will read the new Chainsaw Man chapter. Absolutely, it's kind of it's picking up the pace, right? The last few chapters are kind of like pretty nice. So anyway, bye.